Well, hello back. And I just saw that there's a bot in Twitch. They just spammed. Also posted a link, so immediately ban. Immediate ban. There we go. That's done. And you can see this is a really... Actually, I can't see it anymore because it's gone from my stream, but I can see that it's really early bot. Like, HY, how are you? Do you watch anime? Dragon Ball Z is my favorite. Dragon 1. What's your favorite one? What's your favorite sport? Do you need logo banner? I have some ideas for your logo custom banner overlay. Do you use Discord? Name, my username on Discord. My work is on next level, mate. Can you add me? Incredible. Incredible. But yeah. Also, I I went through the entire of yesterday's stream and got every single death. I had 30 in one stream. So that's amazing. But thankfully, it was mostly me just, you know, dealing with not one enemy, but two bosses, basically. So yeah, it wasn't that bad. I really don't know what I should use. I'm gonna go for the axe for now. I guess. Oh right, I don't have the thing equipped. There we go. Alright. Okay, so we can explore more. Quite a bit more, actually. The cave. Right, let's go deal with Baki. No, not Baki. Broki? And the cave. Or do I want to go first to this cave and get... whatchamacallit? Upgrade materials. Ooh. Good question. We already killed Kale, so... Kale? The dude over here. Also, we need to go and talk to the dude over here. We have quite a lot of stuff to do. We have quite a lot of stuff to do. Oh, we also have runes that I can use. Do I go more decks so that I can use the twin blade? I think I do. Yeah, that's 18 decks. Precisely how much I need to use the twin blade. Yeah, I can use the twin blade. Wrong button. Alright, now I want to remember. Uh-huh. Okay. There we go. Big boy. Gorgeous view ahead. Yep. But if we want to get down there, we need to go through here. No lags, please. Also, I forgot to turn this on so I can monitor it. Oh, right, this one. Do I want to go deal with that one? Oh, I also remember something else. Hey, we defeated Elden Road. Halleck Tree. Talisman. No, Halleck Drake. Boost holy damage negation. By 9.5 points. It's probably like a 10% or something like that. Actually, maybe more. Well, I'm not really fighting anybody holy currently, so I don't really need it yet. Right, let's also look at this, mister. Sea Cave. Okay, that's not bad. Right. Great dodge. And another great dodge. Oh! You can do that. Oh. Dead. Okay. You have what? Oh, Gravitas. Right. They're pretty good Ash of War. If they didn't nerf it, that is. Actually, I imagine that there's going to be a lot of Ashes of War that I think are good, or like spells that I think are good, but aren't anymore because the devs like nerfed them from what they used to be when I used to play. Yeah, probably that probably happened. Hello, Crabbo. Oh. Well, hello. Didn't see ya. Forgot that you exist. Ow. Tried to dodge, but I was stunned. Well, not stunned, but you know what I mean. Fireball. Oh, the modern day fireball, I guess. Crab eggs. Yeah, we can heal again. Okay. I don't think there's anything else here, so that's that looted. And before we go anywhere else, I'm gonna need to go... Yeah, we still have lag spikes, but I don't care no more. Before we go anywhere else, I need to go and get the lamp. Whee! Can heal again. Also, I should reallocate my flask to have one that heals. Also, falchion wouldn't be bad. Oh! Hey, Lord's One straight sword. That's not bad. And more string. But we got some better boots. Greaves won by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted. Rust won and stained through unending conflict. Yep, that's the one. And this, let's check this. Lord Sworn's Straight Sword. Well-crafted straight sword with an illustrious design wielded by regulars of the Lord's army. Though blackened and damaged by use, it appears to have otherwise been kept in a serviceable condition despite the soldiers having long since lost their minds. Skill square off. This skill starts with the sword held level, follow up with normal attack to slash upward through the enemy's guard, or a strong attack to perform a running thrust. I really like this one. It just looks really good and handles really well. But what am I doing actually? I said that I'm going to get the lamp first. So let's get the lamp. Yeah, I don't have enough for level up. Also string. Boasting no special qualities, this is merely a goodly length of string. Material used for crafting items once carried by demi-humans, used to make certain items easier to use. And Lord Sworn's bolt. Well-crafted bolt with an illustrious design wielded by regulars of the Lord's army. Deals more damage than its commonplace cousin. And Gravitas. This Ash of War grants an armament the magic affinity and the following skill. Gravitas. Skill originated from the Alabaster Lords who had skin of stone. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage, this attack pulls enemies in. Usable on melee elements, small armaments, and whips accepted. Oh, I actually have this. I misclicked. Okay. Actually, I just remembered something. Do I want to go over here, use the thing to get to Kaelid all the way back there and get the incantations? You know what? I just might. Actually, first I need to kill these, so no. Let me first go to the cave. Alright, can I craft more? No, I can't. But I have a few of them. There we go. Bones, bones, and bones. Hey! A better helm. Helm worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted. Made from durable iron, layered with chainmail coif beneath. That's better. And looks a bit better. Almost racking the full Godric set. Or Godric... soldier set. Twin blade might not be the weapon to use. Because the twin blade is best used double-handed, right? Isn't the cave somewhere here? Also, need to remember... flasks. Allocate. There we go. Memorize spell, I still can't. That reminds me, I wanted to go a bit more into faith. Yep. Still a bit more, right? Oh yeah, that's enough for Whirl of Flame. There we go. I'm gonna try it. And yeah, since Twin Blade is not that good, let me just use something else. That's a DD. Yeah, let's use the axe for now. Raise the message, then hidden path ahead. 9,999. There ain't a hidden path here. Yep, they're hurting me. Hurting me. Holy hell. That only hit twice. There we go. We missed. God damn it. Of course there's a thing like that. Glowstone. Nimbus bones. Silver flies. Those are very useful. Gold rune. Oh, golden rune. And what is this? Another cracked part. Heck yeah. Okay, we got some more stuff to read. We have one of those. What? Glowstone. Polished rune fragment that shines brighter than rainbow stone. Craftable item. Emits light from the location it is placed, illuminating surroundings. However, the effect is short-lived and lacks the diverse colors of rainbow stones. May serve some benefit in dark places or at night. Somebody again defeated Shardbearer and the Silver Firefly. Firefly that gives off a silvery light, material used in crafting items. Found near dead bodies of cold water untouched by sunlight. The light of fireflies is believed to have an alluring magic. Silver light is considered to invite riches. Okay. Like, the Wheel of Flame is not bad, but I have a feeling that Fireball is just better. Okay, it's not that bad. Ow. Oh. Why did I try to do that? And he had literal hip of health. Well, that's another death. Yep, it works. Okay. Sorry that you heard that. Yeah, the thing is not that good. Now I'm actually trying to remember, where do I buy the torch? Where was it? Lamp of flesh. Oh, look at this one. This one has, I think, 10 times more runes than normal. Oh, and I forgot to use my physic completely. Would I actually have it in it right now? Okay. Gave me my runes back. Ah, I thought it was far enough, but I guess it wasn't. There we go. Flame Drake Talisman. And 1200 runes. Nice. Okay, get out of this place. I need to remember where was the place where I could buy the lamp. Because I know that I could, I just don't know where. I actually might have an idea of where. It's not here, it's like over here, so I need to go all the way down. Let's go to Kale first. I don't think Kale sells it, but I want to check first before I go on a quest to find it.
Always a pleasure. Perhaps you don't need to hear this, but see that no harm comes to my kin. We have a saying, we wanderers, lament not your solitude. Expect no sympathy, no regard, nothing. But if anyone dares harm us, show them no mercy. That is our code, so to speak. Just the way we are, deeply unforgiving.
I'm going to need to check after my cat because she just went to the toilet and it really smells, so I need to check if she actually buried it or not. Okay, she did bury it. It just smells really badly for some reason. Okay, that's 2, so we can sell 1. And we don't have any more duplicates. That we can also sell. I don't think I have enough for a level up, and nope, he doesn't sell those. Okay. So the first we have gone is here. And from here we need to run or ride to the place where I can get some more the whatchamacallit. I can get to the place where I can get
felling that dragon, and as such, there's something you might like to know. The heart you brought back. It's used in dragon communion. If you should find yourself overcome by hunger for the heart, yearning for its strength, then seek the decrepit church on the little island off the western coast.
Okay. To the place where I can buy the lamp.
You must not forget, though, those who partake in dragon communion will one day shed their humanity, their hunger for dragon, their yearning only worsens until the floodgates burst, unleashing eternal torment. The strength of a mighty dragon. Magnificent, but deadly. It's no surprise that dragon communion is ruinous. You must not forget, though, those who part their hunger until the flood of strength. It's no surprise that dragon...
Mm-hmm. No surprise at all. Also... yeah, this is the bugger. Unsheath, which is only usable with katanas, if I'm not mistaken. Wrong button. I really need to recap those buttons. Oh, it is enough to level up, actually. Okay. Where do I want to put these? And how do I want to put these? Yeah, switch you for you. I guess. Also switch you... oh, there you go. So it's not there. And unsheath. This actual grants an armament the keen affinity and the following skill. Unsheath. Skill of swordsman from the land of reeds. Sheath blade, holding it at the hip in a composite state. Follow up with a normal or strong attack to form a swift slash attack, usable on katana, and nothing else. And I don't know which one I should really use, because when I was running, I just immediately my mind went to that I need to go up. But now it was to go left, so I don't know which one I should use. Hello, I'm just passing by. Real quick. You know, why not? Holy hell, how am I not dead? Just bolts. I'm sorry, but I'm going after your friend first, because he's kind of an asshole. Okay. Yep, that's all. Stone sword key. Now, if I want to, I can get go and get the Dragon Communion. Sacred Charm? Sacred Seal. Dragon Communion Seal, if I want to. Damn the lag spikes. Okay, this the last grace. Now I need to remember how to get there. Actually, I want to go sit down first. Or no, I don't need to. Hello.
Hello? Is somebody there?
Yes.
Might I bend your ear for a moment, please? My name is Irina. I've escaped from Castle Morn to the south. The servants there have rebelled. I can't be sure what it is. My eyesight's been weak since birth, you see. But I swear I heard frightful howling from all over. My good father secreted me out the castle, but decided himself to stay. He says it's his duty. As commander. I fear for father's life. The servants are full wrath, filled with hatred for every one of us. They've since come for every one of the companions I escaped with. They haven't spared a soul. I fear it's no different at Castle Morn. Please, I implore you, would you mind taking a letter to my father? At the castle, my sole wish is that he escape, even if his honor should be the price. Please. I just want him to be safe. Thank you. Dearly. Then please, take this.
Mm-hmm.
Deliver it to my father, who remains in the castle, if you please. Please, if you wouldn't mind, deliver the letter to my father at the castle. He can be stubborn, but I'm sure he'll come around.
Okay. Let's read the letter. Letter addressed to the commander of Castle Morn. Letter given by Irina, addressed to her father, the commander of Castle Morn. Gorgeous silken handkerchief, lightly stained with blood. Words can be made out within. Oh, and also, stone sword key. A sword-shaped stone key breaks the seal on imp statues, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using one. Let's summon some friends. But a dog? Really? The dog has to go. Hello, Mr. Giant. There we go. No, I thought I would have enough. Strip of white flesh. Swarm bolts. Golden rune. And something magical. The Morning Star. Also an incredible weapon. Battle hammer comprised of a globe attached to a handle. Though a bludgeon dealing strike damage, the appellative star is covered in spikes which cause blood loss. Ironic given its graceful name, this weapon often reeks of blood. Skill kick. Beast Blood. I really like it because it has a pretty good moveset and it deals blood loss, obviously. So it's really good for the beginning of the game. Yep, these guys require more than one. Would you fuck off? These two. Anything up here? Nothing. Oh, little bugger. There we go. Mighty shot. No, I don't think that's how I get to the place that I want to go to. What was the way?
Buying or selling?
Oh yes, the iron or scale armor. I really like this suit, this armor. Also, he has the bastard sword, which is a great sword. I'm not going to be using great swords. Like, they're cool as hell, don't get me wrong. But I'm not going to be using great swords. Because they're just overpowered usually in these games. I could have bought these. So I'll buy them after I get some more stuff. Demi-human mobs. Oh, that's it. There we go. An iron helmet showing rust on its edges. A cloth covering the mouth and neck provides some resistance to poison and other irritants. Armor reinforced with small metal scales. The cape covering the shoulders is made with treated rock lizard skin. It provides ample protection against fire. Ordinary iron gauntlets. And leather trousers. Well-made leather trousers. The lower legs are each bound in cord for ease of movement. Look at that. Yeah, I like this look. Okay. I think it's somewhere over here. If I remember correctly. I need to go sit down first. Let's get the map over here. Oh, right, there's also this thing. The golden seal. Thanks for the hefty beast bone. Not here. Oh right, I cannot open it because I'm in combat, technically. Still technically in combat. No. Reveals more messages from other worlds. I'm trying to remember how he got to the place that I wanted to go. So from down there? Maybe? Yes, it was actually. I think. Oh, so look at the bobule. Miranda flower. No, powder. No, this isn't the way to get down. Maybe this way? What, you guys afraid of a little water? Nothing. Okay. Yes, it's over here. Yeah, so I need to continue along this way. Get here. I think there's a... Yeah, there's a grace here, and we can come down here to this thing. That's where I need to go. Also, we need to read. Miranda powder. Material used for crafting items, found by killing Miranda flowers. Pollen from a man-eating Miranda flower. Throughout history, perfumes have prized this extremely fragrant form of Miranda pollen, not yet scattered into the air. Hefty beast bone. A thick, solid beast bone. Material used for crafting items, found by hunting particularly large beasts. Golden seed. A golden seed found at the base of an illusory tree. Increases a sacred flask's number of uses. Can be used after resting in a great site of grace. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew into the earth from the earth tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. Weeping Peninsula. The peninsula to Limgrave's south is named for its unceasing rainfall, redolent of lament. Beast blood, fresh beast blood, glinting with gold, fresh material used for crafting. Found by hunting carnivorous beasts, this glimmering blood never rots or decays, and strip of white flesh. Thin strips of flesh taken from a bloodless creature. The material used for crafting items. The dried meat toughens the constitution, boosting resistance. It's known for its long-lasting effect. Let's upgrade the flask. Yep. Okay, so we ride out. Continue along the path, I guess. Oh wait, the path. That's the wrong way. This is the right way. And I'm actually gonna meet the chieftain before I even did the boss fight with the chieftain. Nice. Look at that. Blood loss. You can also farm this boss to get that dagger, which is relatively good. You can also there are going to be enemies nearby here. You can also farm these guys for their spear, and that spear is pretty good. Do I want to boost item discovery? Oh, I don't have it. That's a bummer. poison. Nothing. You know, let me check real quick Energia control panel. Real quick to see if VSync is turned on by default. I don't think so, but I want to check. VSync is off. Let me try to turn it on for Elden Ring by itself, or check by itself if it is. VSync, fast, adaptive. Let's put adaptive, I guess. There we go. It English is how the GPU render interface to no. Virtual reality pre-rendered. There. Afraid of the monitor. Hopefully that does something, because it sometimes felt like the game was having a micro stutter. I guess. There we go. Just room fragments, nothing else. Hello. The mausoleum's brows, cradling the soulless demigod. Oh, Marika, Queen Eternal, he's your unwanted child. Church of Pilgrimage. Another secretary. And yes, that's Scully Boys. From them you can also get a really good curved sword. Blood grease. Gilded iron shield. Which is pretty good for parrying, right? Small little round shield, heavier than wooden shield, but boosts higher damage reduction. Though the gold leaf is peeling and the effect is slight, it still boosts holy damage negation. Skill parry. Yeah, use this skill in time with a foe's melee attack to deflect it and break the foe's stance. This provides an opening to perform a critical hit. Parry. Ah, it's not the small shield parry though. Okay, let's go use the stuff and then continue on. Also probably here Maricas. Melanias. Melatonins. Thing.
Spoken echoes of Queen Marika linger here as well. Shall I share them with you? In Marika's own words, then, after thy death, I will give back what I once claimed, return to the lands between, wage war, and brandish the Elden Ring, grow strong in the face of death. Warriors of my lord, Lord Godfrey.
Okay.
Shall let my hand...
I don't think I have enough. Nope. Okay. Not yet. These. Blood grease. Solidified grease made from a mixture of blood-red materials. Coats armament, inflicting blood loss. The effect lasts only for a short time. You know what? Oh yeah, I can use this. Yeah. Let's use it for a bit. But first and foremost, let's go and get the thing what I came, get the stuff that I came here for. Dog. I'm sorry, dog. Turtleneck meat and strip of white flesh. A splendid lengthy cut of turtleneck meat, material used for crafting items, considered an especially nutritious ingredient in the south of the lands between. How much is this thing? 50. I thought... Huh. So it deals the same as... whatchamacallit? It deals the same damage as... the Morning Star. Tomb Sworn Runes. Hello, boys. Right, you teleport. Really? I thought it was faster. There we go. The bell. It tolls. Just a bit more. I don't think I have enough runes, but I'll check. Also, this is where you can get a really good weapon. Oh, the classical really good weapon.
Well, there's been an age since I've seen a customer. How can I help here at the end of the earth?
There it is. I don't have enough. But yeah, there's Wirehander. That's what you can buy here. Also, the Smithing Stone, you can buy 3 of them. There's Wirehander. Yep. Can I sell something? Sanctuary Stone. A rare piece of stone fragment found near places where runes have fallen to the sky. It feeds and strengthens the light as it shines. Huh. So those... And can I sell anything else? Not really.
Have a safe journey.
We have some Skelly Boys. Oh, kind of Skelly Boys. Let me go! I need to farm up more. More runes. So I can get the thing that I desire. 3 hits is enough for Bloodlust to do its thing. Okay. Do I have a shield? Shield. No, I don't have a ranged weapon. That's not that much, but it's something. Also, there's a lot of them here. Hello, boys. Why is there so much of you? Whee! No, let me go. I can kill a few. And the bleed takes quite good care of them. But I need not to get caught. Oh, I actually probably didn't need the two. Really? Really? Why are you catching your head for? A golden rune. A fiver. That's how much? 1600 runes. Not bad. Ah yes, these boys. Yeah, no, it's not worth trying to go for all. These guys just flow away. Thank you. Okay, and now I ran out. But I got what? 3, 4? 2. A 4-toed fowl's foot. But in the lines between, having 3 digits is seen as a bad omen. As such, the 4-toed fowl's foot is a gift of great luck indeed. Okay, there we go. No, land octopus ovary. You know what's the best way to deal with these? Bleed. If you don't get bonk status, come on, cut it off. And another gold rune. Okay. Alright, then we could topple back. Weird.
Back all unusual to this age.
There we go. That's what I wanted. I don't need to. Wandering Mausoleum. Okay, I'll buy it.
Safe, Ju?
Oh wait, I can sell it.
Anything?
Yep. There we go.
Have a safe, Ju?
Notes sold by a nomadic merchant imparting knowledge in Vareve. To stop the mouse in stride, you need to clean up around its feet first. Lantern, a small, waist-worn lantern that illuminates surroundings. Use once to turn on and again to turn off. While its light is dimmer than that of a torch, it has an advantage of freeing up the user's hands. Yes. You also have a level up. 1. Here you go, Faith. And once more, and... You have a light. Okay. Right, I wanted to do the quest down... Well, the thing down here for rock. So, let's do that. Actually, there might be one greatsword that I decide to use. We'll see. I still don't have enough strength. Oh yeah, of course I don't. It requires 31. I would need to be 21 to be able to use it. I was still indecisive about what I want to use. Let's get some thin beast bones. Stop running away. There we go. Voila. Oh, and 2 this time. Okay, that's enough for 2. No, beast liver. More beast bones, so we can craft 1 more, and the beast liver. Fresh liver of beast, a luscious fruit of life, found by hunting harvest beast. Dried liver boosts damage negation, and this. 4-footed four-toed foot over fowl. Holy hell. Pickled in a silvery medicinal solution to prove boost on discovery. Since old times, the needy would scrape the meat clean even from a fowl's claw. Oh, no, let's switch to this. I want to go down, and that's this way. No? Yes. Yes. Giant. There we go. Dead. 1,200. Flight pinion, and another flight pinion. Oh yeah, also. There we go. Nope, why do I try? Oh. Hello. Ah, too late. I can hear you. Just wait for it. Really? Okay. Switch to this. What? Here. There we go. Oh yeah, stamp. That's where you get it. This extra war grants an armament a heavy affinity and the following skills. Stamp. Sweep. Brace armament and step into low stance that prevents recoil from most enemy attacks. Follow up with a strong attack or sweeping strike. Visible on swords, hammers, and axes. Small and medium swords accepted. Accept. Accepted? Nothing from you. And look at these bastard. Why did I try to when I know that I need to be further away? Damn. That was basically half my health. Well, second death of the stream. Let's go. Let's run. You know, actually, now that I think about it, let me try turning off VSync for this game. There we go. Program settings, Elden Ring, VSync, off. There we go. Apply. Give it a second to redo stuff. There we go. Maybe it's not going to lag now. Too soon. Okay. There we go. Get back here, little shit. Nothing. Okay, let's get back to the barbarian. Get my runes back. Yeah, I got one. Hey, another foul foot. Didn't get this one. Didn't get that one. Voila. Ship of white flesh. That's basically it. Oh, and I almost have enough to level up. I actually will have enough to level up. Once I beat these land octopi. Actually, I wonder, how much damage will a fully charged flame sling do? Not much. Ow. Yes. That deals a lot of damage, I know. Two. Okay. Yep, now I have enough stam. Actually do stuff. Stam. Enough runes. Still hit me. I forgot it's like a wombo combo, that thing. There we go. Dead. Wait, did I read octopus ovary? Puffy, milky white ovary in a land octopus. Land octopuses eat humans in order to bear young, and theirs is the blood that runs through these ovaries. Huh. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Thanks. Okay. Let's go get the stuff from this wandering trader.
What do you need? I don't want any trouble.
I'm not searching for any trouble. No, nothing to sell. Stone, fire arrows, neutralizing blouses. Which are these? Okay. The good classic broadsword. Might buy it. Land squirts, stone digger trolls. Let me take the short bow actually. We'll see.
All done? Well, be on your way then.
Short bow, small bow made to fire arrows over great distances. Other than its ability to fire off arrows in rapid succession, it is also well suited for use on horseback. To use a bow, arrows must be equipped. Skill barrage, archery skill in using a bow held horizontally. Ready the bow, then fire off a rapid succession of shots faster than the eye can see. I don't have any arrows yet, unfortunately. But I'll get some. I just want to check first over here. Bows. Equip a bow to fire arrows. You can equip up to 2 types of arrows to choose from at once. By wielding bow with 2 hands, hold left mouse button, left bumper, not mouse, left bumper. For precision aiming, use R to adjust your aim. Right bumper, fire arrow type 1. Right trigger, fire arrow type 2. And left bumper, precision aiming. Yeah, bleed is the best for this. Hello? There we go. Really? You have that type of reach. What do you give, actually? A glass shot. Huh. Let's first go deal with these little buggers. And all of them flew off. Great. Gold pickled fowl foot. Okay, 4,600. I have enough to get the whatchamacallit to level up and use the Flame Grantry Strength, which I'm probably going to be using. So yeah, let's go level up first. I wanted to buy some arrows, but I'll buy them later. Wait, I already went past it. Am I that blind? Also, there we go.
It hurts. Oh. What are you doing here? You must leave this place at once. They'll rush in and beat you to a pulp. You'll end up just like me. Oh. What are you doing here?
Okay, so it's just the same thing. Okay. Memorize spell instead of this. Oh, right. Level up. There we go. Now I can use it. Ashes of War. That also reminds me. I want to get rid of that. Undo. Okay. It can have the thing on it. Oh, this one can't, but it can have the impelling, no, lifesteal fist. Occult is arcane scaling. Guitar, well, Flame Red Mane, Stone Stomp, Determination, or Heavy. Ground Slam. I think Impelling Thrust is best for that right now. You know what? Let me switch back to the guitar. You can see how indecisive I am. Sorry that you had to hear that. Hey, the falchion! God damn it, I always pick up weapons that I want to use. A ghost sword with single-sided blade. It delivers slashing attacks with a sharp blade, but is ineffective against thick armor and hides covered in tough scales. Wielders of the weapon employ a unique style that enhances attack with spinning motions. Skill spin and slash. Skill favored by dexterous warriors. Already read that. Oh, why do I always pick up stuff that I want to use? Rainbow stone. Ruined fragment that has undergone some simple processing. Stones such as these shine with the colors of the rainbow, making them useful markers when placed on the ground. They also be dropped to gauge the distance of a fall. The higher the pitch of the stone, the higher the likelihood of the fall being fatal. Once used to entertain children on the fringes of the lands between. What is the... Right, it's double hit. Thanks for the high amount. It deals bleed damage, right? It doesn't. That's dumb. It should. Okay, let me go. Heal up. Oh, I forgot this. Did flying ground strength already run out? There we go, that should be enough. Maybe? Nah, it just ran out. There we go. Tailoring tools, sewing needle. A large sewing needle curved like a fang. Bark the demi-human's prized possession. Bark the demi-human's prized sewing needle. Enables armor adjustment at sites of grace. A portable set of tailoring tools. Enables armor alterations at sites of grace. That's the display's done. Yeah. Let's continue on. We're not going out yet. There we go. And we are out. Crabos. Really? The Crabos must die. Nothing. Okay, we could craft more now. Dragon Communion. The Church of Dragon Communion. Is there something up there? I think there was. Yup. An item. Exalted Flesh. Really good thing. And far to the east, you'll find a Cathedral of Dragon Communion, a place where dragon power gathers. An exalted flesh, a lump of animal flesh pickled in a medicinal solution mixed with fiery spices. Temporary boosts physical attack, considered a delicacy in the Badlands. This invigorating repast was for the exclusive benefit of those who they deem heroes. Now, question. Do I want to use my dragon heart over here? Or oh, it's a bighorn. Really? Or do I want to use it in the other place? Because in the other place you have more stuff that you can trade for. Get back here, you little shit. There we go. Also, we can go down. Am I mistaken? Is this for some other place? Nothing. No, I'm not. It's just back here. Spinning stone. 1. And what's over here? Swinging stone 2. Dog. And I don't think there's anything down here, right? Do it. No. Okay. Let's actually have a look at what we can get here in this place. I don't remember what type of dragon communion you can get. Really? There we go. Ritual of Dragon Communion. You can get Dragon Fire, Dragon Claw, and Dragon Maw. If I remember correctly, they buffed Dragon Claw and Dragon Maw, like, way back. I don't know if they changed it again, though. But supposedly it's really good. Both of these. But I don't have enough faith and arcane for it. We'll see, I'll decide. Also, Somber Smithing Stone. Shard of Smithing Stone drained of color. Special armaments with unique characteristics cannot be strengthened with colored smithing stones. Number of steps and amount strengthened. I already read that, didn't I? Yeah, I did. How many do I have these? 2. 5. Okay, that's this. We need to go to Bok or Brock.
Oh. Wait. Is that what I think it is?
Yup.
You got it back for me. My sewing needle. What made you go and do a thing like that? My mum was a seamstress, and that sewing kit was all I had to remember her by. I always
Sup,
wanted to be
Archie?
just like sweet old mum. Then I suppose I can't just curl up and die, can I?
No, you can't.
Thank you. You're very kind. I always wanted to be a seamster like my mum. Then I suppose
I'm on my flight sim right now. Ooh, what you flying? There's a place over here, I think. So let's go check that out. Wait, I should have went and bought stuff from that guy. Whatever, I'll buy some stuff here.
Always a pleasure.
Bow and arrows, yes. Okay, also that. And we could, but I don't want to. Larger shield. A Concord. I'm gonna need to look that up. Let me check. Oh, the supersonic passenger jet? That? The the snoot droop plane? Okay.
Goodbye.
Here. Go to that guy, buy the broadsword, probably.
You again? I don't want it.
Yep, let me buy this. Small round shield. That also, and that.
All done?
Yep. Ah, the broadsword. A straight sword with a wide blade, suited for slashing attacks. What is the swing's bow's wide attack range, making it easier to connect with foes. And the square-off skill. The old classic. I still don't know what I want to use. Okay, we got that. Right, I want to go up there. Let's go. It's down there. Right. last grace discovered. The Stormfoot Catacombs? Yup. What do you have to say? A proper death means returning to the Earth Tree. Have patience until the time comes and the roots call to you. Okay. We have the Impo. There we go. Root resin. Resin secreted from roots of the great tree. Can also be found near trees on the surface, materials in crafting items. The roots of the great tree were once linked to those of the earth tree, also they say, and it is for this reason catacombs are built around the great tree roots. Amor's cookbook, a record of crafting techniques of by an Amor who served the great General Radon. Contains knowledge of dealing with rot, the application of fire in particular. Nomad warriors, surviving in the face of utter scarcity. Yeah. Right, I can craft arrows now. I don't have the stuff for that right now. Bummer. And the neutralizing bosses also. Grave glowwort. I can see you up there. You bastard. Okay, so a big one is going to be enough. Yeah. Grave violet. Oh yeah. Rattling fate. Hello. Go down. Nope. Wait. Ow. Okay, let's read. Bratton Hate, hello. A twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says, hello. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. The grave violet, a purple flower that blooms in graveyards. The hue of ghost flame, it's believed to be useful in calling forth spirits, and grave lovewort. White flower that blooms in the catacombs, each a soundless bell used to summon spirits. Strength as ashes +1. The art of strengthening ashes is known as spirit tuning. Only a spirit tuner may perform this deed. Is this gonna be enough? No, it ain't. Oh! They can push it down. They couldn't the last time I played. Hey, imp head cat. Okay, ouchie. And there was the third one. Another death then. The yawns are starting. Okay, we have an imp head cat. A head covering made from a largely unaltered head of an impish golem. Resembling cat, it holds trace amounts of feline intelligence. And gives you 2 intelligence. Yep, I'm wearing this. X. There we go. Okay, this fire is down. Go back down. Just deal with you like this. There we go. Ghost glove ward. White flower that blooms in catacombs, the spirit nestles close to it. Strengthens renowned ashes +1. Ashes which keep their renown even after death cannot be strengthened by merely corporeal glove ward. Well, he's down. There we go. Wandering Noble Ashes. Yes, that. Ashes remain in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon spirits of 5 wandering nobles. The spirits of nobles who, after death, now wander the lands between. Surely they were in search of something once, but whatever it was has long been forgotten. I see you, Mr. Imp. Okay, that's all of those little buggers. Switch to this. Oh yeah, I forgot to do this. And the fire sling, I don't think it's going to do much, is it? Oh, it actually did quite a bit. Ow. I'm heavy? Oh, I am. No longer. Ah, should have gone for the charged. Holy hell. Yup. Ow. Cheap viewers on stream. Another bot. Okay. Report. Yes, this is truthful, block, and ban. Actually, I'm gonna try that. I don't think you can parry the watchdog, but I wanna try. It'd be cool if you could. Nope. But I got a partial block. I definitely cannot parry that. Ouch. That was kind of dumb. Oh, you can parry. It seems like you need several parries to be able to break the stance. One more. Okay. Ah, the fire. Okay, should have gone for 3 hits. Oh, so you can riposte. Okay, okay, okay. Ouch, that was quick. Flame Grant Strength. Come on. Let me parry yo ass. Nice. Yup, much better damage with Flame Grant Strength. Bonk. Gold Foot, Noble Sorcerer Ashes, and 2129. Likely out of stamina except Seek Head. Nope. Return to the entrance. I don't think I have enough for a level up. I need 4,000 something, right? Yep, 4,200. Okay, so that's this. That's all of this basically done. Yep, we can still go down here. But actually, let's go over to the Agheel Lake South. Go... no. Oh, yeah. I could get a friend to fight the guy over here, but I don't want to. I'm gonna fight the guy over here by myself. Oh, didn't pick it up. Forlorn Hound Evergoal. Let's parry him too. He should be parryable, right? That was way too soon. And it deals a lot of damage. Oh yeah, I forgot to put on Flame Grant Me Strength. How did I not take damage there? Come on. I wanted to parry. I pressed the wrong button. Holy hell, I am barely alive. Well, way too soon. Nope. Way too soon. I want to parry him at least once. See if it is possible. Died there. I probably should get an actually better shield for parrying. They'll require me going to Kale, right? He has one. So let's real quick get my souls back, go to Kale. Not souls. Get my runes back, go to Kale. Buy the better shield for this. Kale! I need to buy stuff.
Always a pleasure.
No, you don't have it. Who had it? Who had the good shield?
Goodbye.
Was it the nomadic merchant? Was it the merchant? It wasn't him. Not him either. This one? No, I don't think so. This one? I don't remember which one had the good shield. The good parry shield.
Trade again.
Yep. Well, we have this. Small shield. Also, I buy that. We could, but I don't want to. He's the hand but cannot offer damage negation of metal shield. It's emblems. No, I want the metal shield. Who had the metal shield? Wasn't this one? The metal small shield. One that can actually has a different animation.
Back unusual. Did this aged merchant have something that caught your eye?
No, you don't have that. I'm going from one to I'm going from one to another. Then maybe it was this one then. Near the coastal cave. Was it you?
You again. I don't want any.
Yes, it was. Let me buy the rest of those also. And these while I'm at it. Okay, is this the shield that I want? An ordinary small round shield made of metal, however than a wooden shield, but both side damage negation. Find a balance, the shield is easy to use. Wait, this one has no... This one has no skill. Damn it, so it's not this one. Okay, so let's go buy this shield then from this guy.
Trade again.
Thank you.
Be well.
Still not it. A small wooden round shield. It is light and easy to handle, but cannot offer damage negation of metal shield. Its emblem is an ancient dragon, ancient thorn design. Though it isn't much, it boosts fire damage negation. You also have the land squirts. Land squirts are soft where they touch the ground, and poison will cause them to rupture. The heads of the stone trolls bear old wounds. Slay the demi-humans mobs leader first, and the rest will lose hope and panic. Noble Sorcerer's Ashes. Spirit of a Noble Sorcerer. Spirit of a nobleman who once asked to be given a place at Uriah Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. His talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown. However, and he is only capable of using the most rudimentary sorcery. Okay, back to the Evergoal. Everjoel, how you want to call it. Unfortunately, it has no scale. This one, 100, 100, 110. So this will actually deal the most damage. I'm stupid. There we go. Harry the bastard. So I can. Okay. Ooh. Hefty damage right off the bat. Ow. Nope. Yes, nameless, not nameless king. More gods, or whatever. He just holds his attacks for so long. Ah, I'm just parrying his ass. Actually, there's another Evergoal boss which I just used to parry a ton, because I usually just went to him at level 1 to just kill him to get a really cool spell. Everjoel, Evergoal. This thing is better technically, so let's look at that. This thing's better. And this thing's better. Have higher resistances because it helps a bit. Also switch to this, but now I'm heavy. So keep at it with this thing. Nope. Okay. Try this again. I dodged too soon. I'm parrying his ass. Oh yeah, that's 2 deaths. Let's try one more try with berries. If it doesn't work out, I'm just killing him normally. Too soon. I need to stop panic rolling. There we go. Combo combo. Nope. Too soon. I'm parrying too soon. Sorry about that. Yes, I added to death. Let's try again. Yeah, no. Repulse is better. Oh, I tried to dodge, but I didn't. 37 deaths. When I get to 40 deaths, I'm stopping. I really want to parry him, but I really need a different shield for that. I don't know where to get it though. Okay, that didn't work out. I need to get close. And I again parries real too soon. There we go. That's the damage that I'm talking about. Too soon. Okay. There we go. One more parry and we should be good. Run away so that I can buff up. There we go. Yup, he's dead. Bloodhound Fang and 3,000 runes. The Bloodhound Fang, a really good weapon. Okay, back to my usual shenanigans. The Bloodhound Fang. Curved greatsword with a gently undulating blade wielded by Bloodhound Knights. A fearsome blade capable of brutal airborne attacks. Unique skill, Bloodhound's Finesse. Slash upwards with the Bloodhound's Fang, using the momentum of the strike to perform a backwards somersault and gain some distance from foes. Follow up with a strong attack to perform the Bloodhound's step attack. And 18 strength, so I can wield it. But I'm heavy now. Still heavy. No. Let's keep the headgear. Where's the same? There we go. It's a relatively quick curved greatsword. And has a really cool attack, but I'm not going to be using it. I can already tell you that. Oh, right. I wanted to get up there, right? Yup. There we go. Anything over here? Not really. The scent from the horse. Starlight shards. An ephemeral silver that gives off a pale blue glow. What remains of a passing flash of starlight. Used to gradually recover FP. A prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating draughts? Okay. Nothing off the side here. That's buff. Ooh, hello. Raw fruit. Yes, the nobleman sorcerer. And he fell. Gimme. Where is he? Where did this sorcerer fall? Huh? He's gone. Great. That bastard. Oh. I should have paid more attention. Well, either way I couldn't have healed, so yeah. Also another death. Oh, it revived me down here? There we go. From the back. Aw, better give me the hammer. Also, we got the nobleman's clothes unaltered. We'll check it out in a sec. But let's kill that other sniper. You bastard. Rune fragment and Royal House Scroll. Give to learned sorcerer to acquire new sorceries. Sorcery Scroll of the Carrion Royal Family, the heads of the Academy of Rare Lucaria. Can be given to learned sorcerer to gain access to the following sorceries. Glint Blade Phalanx and Carrion Saber. And the aristocrat garb, not the noble garb, okay. High quality garb adorned with fine golden embroidery. Travel time worn by nobles in the capital, terribly faded and tattered. Abandoning their birthplace after the shattering, these undead wanderers are the pitiful product of unending life. You're back here. Frozen reason. Sorry, Horsey, but great. Died again. I need to stop fucking around with the spells. Like, the spells are good from range, not from close by. When an enemy gets too close, it's just no reason for me to use spells because they will always be able to catch up with me before I cast a spell. Okay, let's go kill the magical bastards. Okay, run, run, run. Don't forget to run. Damn, you can get even your horse up here? For fruit. Heal up. Thanks for the 5 bolts, I guess. There we go. The war pack. Another weapon that I really like. It's a hammer, but it does pierce damage. No skill. Well, kick. A battle hammer with a hard, protruding beak, a pickaxe designed for combat in essence. A simple but highly effective tool, the weighty, piercing attack casually rips through metal armor. It's kind of short. Other than that, it's good. Really? There we go, now I should have enough time. Ow. Goodbye. Ah, no reason. Okay, the Great Epée, or Epée, or whatever you want to call it. It's French. The Great Epée. I guess you could also call it. The weapon that I beat the game with. A large rapier featuring a thin, sharp blade, commonly used in life or death duels. Like its smaller counterparts, it is made of 4 thrusting attacks, and can be used while guarding with a shield. Skill Impaling Thrust. Skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Build power, then lunge forward with a strong thrust that pierces an enemy's guard. 15 strength. It's cool. Slash. And when you do this, it pierces a lot. The thing is, it's really good when you dual stance it. Like, scarily good when you dual stance it. Especially if you like put bleed on it. Whew. This thing smacks. Nice. Fucking Donkey Konged. Bay. Over. Okay. Alright, and now the worst thing that's coming up. Not these guys. But this guy. The reason why this is bad is... Yep, a mimic. A big ass one. Yep, as you can see, this bastard is really big. Wrong button. Oh yeah, and the Beast Roar. They can also do that. Just kite. Kite with the horse. No stamina. And I have nothing to heal with. No? Come on. Torrent. We got stuck because I was looking at the thing instead of fighting. Yeah, this thing is just... Roid Rage, I think, is the best way to describe it. Just Roid Rage. Something that deals hecka bleed. Yeah, this thing. Like, that's the best thing to use here, I think. Also, let's kill that bastard first. Because he's gonna return. And I do want to fight him and the bear at the same time. Goodbye. Okay, let's get back to the Mimic and kick his ass. Or at least try to. Yep, as you can see, it's really fast. With most of its attacks. And it has a ton of health. Also, you can riposte it. There's the bleed. Okay. Ow. Okay, one more hit. Whew. There we go. Dead. 1,500. And the lava tear. There we go. A core of a creature of mimicry known as a silver tear or tear. As much a substance as it is a living organism. Material required by the Ember Egg, cradled by Renala, Queen of the Full Moon, to birth people anew. Being born anew allows the relocation of attributes boosted by leveling up. Also, we have the Frozen Raisin, preparation of dried rimmed roa. Feed the Torrent the spectral steed while riding to vastly restore his HP. Torrent seems to enjoy the sensation of chewing this frozen dried seed. Switch this to this. Okay. And now to continue exploring. I now don't remember if I added the death or not. I'm going to have to go through the stream again to check if I had the correct amount of deaths. Got on rune 3, we're gonna rune 1, 2, 1, and 1. So 3 was the magical number over here. Okay. Hello, wolf. And hello, nobleman. Hey, glintstone staff. Staff with glintstone embedded at the tip. The catalyst for casting sorceries. Sorceries must be memorized first at the site of Lost Grace, and the staff must be equipped to cast them. And no skill. I do not have any glintstone sorceries yet. Nothing here. Actually, let's go loot this. A lot of loot. Unfortunately, none of them dropped the noble rapier. That really is unfortunate. Because the noble rapier is actually a relatively good weapon. Yeah, okay. Grant me strength. There we go. Just 2 strikes like that is enough to stagger? Oh, hammers. I know hammers deal a lot of stagger damage, but I didn't know that much. Is that gonna be enough to kill him? Not yet. Good thing that once you're on the ground, they cannot hit you again. Okay. You hurt, I know. Cylinder of meat. Heal up. Get the thing. Yeah, I already have the cylinder of meat. This one is the great axe, I think. Yup. A big axe requires 30 strength. Great axe, akin to a huge lump of iron, recognized as a weapon of choice of Badland chieftains. Too heavy to be wielded by those of merely ordinary strength. Blows from this axe will flatten enemies, and the force of its charged attack is a sight to behold. Barbaric Roar, which we already read. I can technically use this? No, I don't think so. Nah, I still don't have enough. I would need 2 more levels in strength before I would be able to use this. But yeah, big X. Change the X to that. Oh, this is a boss fight. Okay. At least I think so. Can I hit? Yep, I can. And this is good because it also boosts fire damage, right? Yep, I know that. How much longer? Holy hell. And I'm poisoned. Okay. There we go. Golden Rune. Poison Bloom, immunizing cured meat. But first I'm going to use the blouse. Where the hell? I didn't have one. Right. I didn't buy it or make it. Okay, healed up. We can read now. Immunizing cured meat. Cured strip of meat dried out after pickling in green medical solution. Temporarily boosts immunity. Higher immunity helps to mitigate the buildup of various poisons and scarlet rot. And Poison Bloom, a flower that grows in toxic terrain, dripping with deep green poisonous liquid. And these alleviates poison buildup and cures poison. Green blossoms made from cave moss. Alleviates poison buildup and cures poison ailment. Poison accumulates gradually, coming into effect once the threshold is reached. Poison ailment lowers HP in steady increments for a period. Okay, let's go down here, deal with this boss. It's just one, I think, right? Yep. One mad pumpkin head. Ow. Yeah. Free look is much better when doing spells at these guys. Because you're not going to hit them in the head, which means that you're going to deal more damage. Because for some reason, the head has a gigantic hitbox, which makes sense because of the, you know, giant helmet. But also that giant helmet makes it so that they take much less damage. There we go. Enemy felled. 1,700. That wasn't worth it. Okay. Rest real quick. And let's see what we have. Hello.
Tarnished, are we? I wonder you should turn up here. I am Selen, a sorcerer, quite plainly. Why are you here?
I want to learn sorcery.
Ah, a yen for glintstone sorceries.
Mm-hmm.
I dare say your proclivities are far from ideal. Oh well, perhaps nurture will defy nature, with a bit of luck. But one must choose one's masters wisely. I was exiled from the Academy of Rea Lucaria as a reviled, apostate witch. Do you still wish to learn from me?
I still want to learn.
Well, you are a piece of work. Very well. You are now my protege in glintstone sorcery. But I refuse to coddle or cast kind words. Never. Anticipate grievances, young apprentice.
Study sorcery, we have the glintstone pebble, which I can use because I have 10 faith, 10 intelligence. The glintstone stars, which I can use because I have the cat headgear. Glintstone arc, crystal barrage. Scholar's armament enhances right hand armament with magic damage. And the scholar's shield enhances left hand shield damage negation. Let's go for the pebble. The most basic glintstone sorcery of the Academy of Rea Lucaria. The glintstone serves as a conduit, launching magical projectiles at foes. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion. This is a universal first step on the journey of true knowledge of sorcery. Give scroll.
Is that a scroll? Takes me back to my academy days. Very well. This is sorcery with which I'm not entirely unfamiliar. I'll be sure to incorporate it into one of your lessons. Never lose that inquisitive spirit, my apprentice.
Now we also have the Glint Blade Phalanx, which requires 22 intelligence. Forms as defensive magic arc of magical glint blades. One of the I'm not gonna read that yet. And the Carrion Slicer, which performs swift sweeping slash using magical sword. Otherwise known as the Carrion, what was it? Carrion Mincer? Chainsaw? It just deals a ton of damage. Okay, since I can use that, let's equip it and try it. It's cheap, that's for sure. And it deals pretty good damage. No, cannot be overcharged. Let's just try and kill it with this. Not going to be able to. Okay, we know. So that's this place. Explored. Oh yeah, I should probably go level up. Ooh, wait. Come on. There we go, this guy's dead. Okay, nothing more. well, that's this. And these explored. This is also explored. I could go like over here. I haven't explored yet. Neither here. Up here. Also never haven't explored here. And of course the lower part. You know what? Let me first explore this. Yep, I think so. Or at least explore these places. Then we're going up here. Doing this every Joe. And actually I might do the ever goal right now. I'll decide. First I want to level up. Yep. Actually, do I have something that I can... Yep, I do. There we go. Actually, I'm going to do Beast Man. Beast Clergyman? Yeah, that's what it's called. That's where I'm going first. Because I want to get the stuff. Travel to another location. Grail's Dragon Barrow. Yeah. This is a middle game area? Middle to late game area, I guess. You're not supposed to be here yet. Well, obviously you can, but you're not really going to be able to kill anything. Not really. And it's really strong, I guess. Right, he's not going to give me anything yet because I need to first kill somebody who lives in death. I completely forgot about that. Okay. Let me go switch out my Art of War and kill something that lives in death. Asher War. Yeah, Warpick. Sacred Warpick. And do I want to have it deal sacred damage? You know what? Why not? Bingo Seal also equip the Flame Sling. Yep. Okay. Let's go kill those who live in death. Yeah, okay, made it. Actually, first let's go sit down at a grace. And then go and try to kill this stuff. The Summon Water Village. Yep. There's a manor here. But we first are going to get this. And then go and kill him. There we go. Last grace discovered. You know what? Let's reset the area first. There we go. Flame Granter's strength. and Sacred Blade. Where did you go? There you are. He's damaging his own, and he also somehow damaged me. Oh yeah, I forgot to use my physic flask. Ow. How am I missing? There we go. Oh, I put it too late. Deathroot and Skeleton Militiaman Ashes. My favorite ash. These are the spirits of militiamen who live in death and will continue to rise again until properly finished off. This is the grotesque fate of those who come into contact with Deathroot. That's also a thing that we got. Deathroot. A source that gives rise to those who live in death. The beast clergyman found at the bestial sanctum in the distant east collects and devours these roots. On the night of the dire plot, the stolen rune of death enabled the first death of the demigod. Later, the rune of death spread across the lands between through the underground roots to the great tree, sprouting in the form of Deathroot. Explore these ruins. I don't think there's anything in them really, or at least in most of them, and in 2 there is stuff. Is my weapon not in sacred damage? I guess it needs to be buffed then. Look at that, so much damage. Oh, right. Let me use that. One down. Mushroom. 2 down. Trina's lily. Smithing stone 1. How many do I have? How many of those do I have? 1. I have 1 key. I can buy more, so yeah. The key was lost in its use. Dogs. Dogs everywhere. Ah, dog. The Green Turtle Talisman. A particularly cool talisman raises stamina recovery speed. A talisman in the shape of a green turtle raises stamina recovery speed. Turtles are known as a nutritious ingredient symbolic of inexhaustible power. However, those who hold turtles to be wise creatures consider the practice of eating their meat to be barbarous. Okay, I think that's everything over here. So now I can go to the bestial sanctum. Talk to the beast clergyman and get something from him. Give that root.
I smell it. Death. Feed it me. Tarnished. Bring more death. I shall grant thee eye and claw. Feed me more.
The claw mark seal and the beast eye.
I shall grant thee. Feed me.
Okay. What we got is the beast eye, said to tremble when close to deathroot. Claw marked stone eye received from Gurang, beast clergyman. It is said to tremble when near deathroot. The murky violet iris withers as if alive. I am not sated, feed me more death. And the claw mark seal, sacred seal granted by Gurang, the beast clergyman, a rare trinket which allows incantations to be scaled with strength. The claw mark represents Gurang's wrath, enhances bestial incantations learned from Gurang, and no skill. Obviously, that's what we're going to use. Its incantation scaling is a bit worse, but I think... Can I check? Nope. Doesn't show really. Okay, level ups. Level ups. We have 15 faith, 18 dex, 13 strength, 13 endurance, 15 vigor. Let's go 17 strength. 16 strength, 14 endurance? No, 15 strength, 15 endurance. Yeah. Oh, right, I also need to change the Ash of War on my war pick. Where do I want to put it? Determination? Yeah, determination. Quality or standard? We gain 6 from scaling, but we lose 8 plus 8, 16. So standard is still better. Also, let's go back here. There's an item. I don't know if I should be able to get it yet, but you can get to it. I think if you go this way, you can somehow get to it. Press the research. Behold the Earth Tree. Can't really see it. I think if you go down this way, then you can somehow get down there. No! I slipped and fell. But I know that there's supposed to be a way down there somehow. Gonna need to look around. Maybe it's actually not from here, but from the side? Over there somehow? Let's check. Hello. Yep. Dealing very little damage. Hey, vulgar militia helm. Helm worn by lean, mean, and filthy militiamen. The upward extension serves to create an appearance of a larger size, however slightly. I don't like the look of it. Flame grant me strength against these militiamen. Just burn their asses. There we go. Good enough. It might seem like they wouldn't do a lot of damage, but they do a lot of damage. Okay, that's another one dead. And they give a lot of 1,300. They give a lot of runes. No, this is also not the way to get there. But there's a tree trunk. Well, not a tree trunk. Well, a tree root, I guess. Can I somehow use the root? There it is. Likely down. Uh-huh. This way. You know what? Let me get off of Torrent. Try jumping down ahead. Didn't take any damage. That's nice. That's nice. This way, I guess. Again, didn't take any damage. Okay, so we can make it down here without taking damage. Now, if I'm not mistaken, there's supposed to be a really good dagger here. Just don't know where. That's the Sanctuary Stone. Hello? Where's the dagger supposed to be? Nope, there ain't no lower platform. What is this? Jumping ahead. No. I actually never went down here to get the dagger. So I wouldn't know. If there is actually another dagger or not. Well, if it is actually still here or not. Because supposedly it was? Oh. Okay, since he said over here the jump required ahead, I might give it a try. But first, let's look. Yeah, I don't see anything here. Okay, no, that's death. Yep, so now where is it then? Open you up and check you out. Equipment, weapons, daggers, Cinquedia. Once you reach level level, searching the area will grant you the dagger, as well as the Dragon Crescent Shield Talisman. Okay, wait. To reach the spot west cliffside outside the sanctum, travel down the roots, jump down the outlying branch, then continue downward using the own ledges and pillars. You can use rainbow stones to figure out where to fall from next. Huh. Also, that's another death. So let's try that again. All right. Get me my runes. There we go. Oh, great. So I cannot jump up there. Wait, I do have those rainbow things, right? Yep, I do. So this should be survivable. Yup, it is. Barely. Because in Elden Ring, for some reason, if you jump and it does just about half your health, that means that that was almost a lethal fall. Hello. Oh, right. You're not the normal one. You're a late stage one. So that means that you deal a ton of damage. Hello? That's soft cotton. Another sanctuary stone. Huh? That's another sanctuary... No, rune fragment this time. Nowhere near here. Maybe the other way. I was just hanging around. Oh, it said to go to the lowest level. Uh-huh. I know, this is going to be iffy. Okay. Okay. Is this the lowest level? Seems like it. I wouldn't have known that you have to climb all the way down here. Ruined fragments. Ah, there it is. Well done. Message. Tower ahead. Cincadea. It's a dagger. That scales with strength better than it scales with dexterity. Short sword given to high-ranking clergymen of Farm Azula raises potency of bestial incantations. The design celebrates a beast's 5 fingers, symbolic of the intelligence once granted upon their kind. Skill quick step. Yeah, it's a short sword, but it's classified as a dagger and has the moveset of a dagger. It's really short. Also, quick step. Quick step is really good for like 1v1 PvP. The one problem with daggers is they don't deal a lot of stance damage. Oh, killed me. Lost. And there's something else to loot. Okay. So I need to make it back here again. Also, it's another death. Okay, now it should be good. Now I think we are at the lowest point. Yep, we are. Let's just run around, get the stuff. I love what I'm seeing, Sepulchral fuckery now, this is great. Yeah. Dragon Crest Shield Talisman. Okay. The thing is, I'm not supposed to be here yet. Well, technically it's an open world, so it doesn't really matter. You followed me all the way here. Fuck off. As you can see, even this trash mob is dealing a ton of damage. Okay, there we go. Now I can teleport out of here. Anyway, back screen. Oh, black back screen. How are you doing today? We have that. Let's go check that out also. Oh, I also need to read the thing. There we go. Wrought iron talisman depicting an ancient dragon boosts physical damage negation. The ancient dragons who ruled in the prehistoric era before the Earth Tree would protect their lord as a wall of living rock. And so it is that the shape of the dragon has become symbolic of all manner of protections. And the soft cotton, a soft but steady cotton formed from splitting open raw fruit in a particular manner. Craftable item. Attaching this carton to the bottom of one's feet allows for a temporary reduction in fall damage and sound. It also reduces the sound of one's footsteps. If you must court danger, at the very least, tread lightly. Chilling. October is a chilling month. A chill month. Yeah, I tend to agree. Not much happening. Fall. Relatively starting to get cold. So yeah, chilling month. Weather being cold, but not like uncomfortably cold. Hoodie weather. Very cool. Yup. The thing is, I'm fat. And my body runs a bit warmer than normal. Well, that could just be because I'm fat, I don't know. But I'm genuinely warmer than other people. So I never wear hoodies, because if I wear a hoodie, I just start sweating because I'm too warm. Artist Shack. Homing instinct. Painting. Reminiscence of the painting Homing instinct. Work of a wandering artist. Reminiscence of the painting titled Homing instinct. This painter is said to have captured the landscape seen during the last moments of those welcome into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. Oh, I love hoodies. Hoodies rule. They are like a blanket. Yeah, I like them too. It's just I never can wear them because I'm just too warm for them. And it sucks. And I hate it. Okay. There's actually a thing over here, right? With the dead. Do you want to go upgrade first? Yeah. So, Church of LA. Use the smithing. Well, smithing the anvil. Summersmith Stone 1. Yup, please and thank you. And Smithing Stone. Upgrade you. Oh, missed some. So we need to go buy them. Not here. I think this guy has some smithing stones ones for sale. I think so. Hey! You got some?
Trade again.
Yup, you got some. Let me also buy this and this. Yep. Back to this. There we go. And I completely ran out of smithing stones. Right. So I don't have anything else to upgrade, because I can't, literally. Okay. Well, now it has 109 scaling. This thing technically has better scaling still. But who cares? Okay. Artist Shack. Let's go down there and deal with the catacombs over here. I love these trader guys. They seem like they have a rad life. Well, yeah, probably. The thing is, if I wasn't basically addicted to video games, I probably would love to live like these trader guys. Actually, I wanted to check real quick. Alter garments. I don't have anything that I can alter. Bomber. I was hoping that I could get rid of like the half cloak of this thing, but whatever. Okay, we didn't take damage. That's surprising. Poison Bloom. Alright. Catacombs. Catacomb. Open up. Murkwaddle Catacombs. And let's see what we have. Right. Forgot about that bastard. Misty Snug just followed. Thanks for the follow. There we go. Come this way. Ah, right, this one. There's another one over here. Those bastards. Oh, they moved now? That's good. Ah. Dead. Root resin. Lever. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Right. Let me heal, please. Thank you. There we go. Goddamn, your health is so low. You're like a glass cannon, so you don't pack up much of a punch either, so you're just glass. Well, the thing is, I actually have 15 vigor, and this is literally the beginning of the game. Like, yeah, I technically went to Caelid to get some stuff, but yeah. Also, I don't like having too much health, because just, you know, it just doesn't feel that good. And also, I haven't decided what weapon I'm going to be using yet. I haven't even decided about what type of magic I'm going to be using. I'm just using incantations because flame grant me strength. Misty Snug, hello. Oh wait, I can parry this dude. Ow. Okay, run away for a bit. Nope. There we go. No. Nope. Too late. Ow. Oh, I ran out of heals. Great. Okay, there we go. Let's buff again with flame grant me strength. Come on, big attack. There we go. There we go. 2 more, and we should be good. Okay, 1 more. Oh, no, let me just... There we go, that's it. Banished Knight and Ingval. Hey, what's up? How's the stream going? Going pretty well. Not much happening, but going pretty well. Yeah, I am a daily streamer. At least so far, I've been streaming daily. This is day 15 for me of streaming. So far I am. Do want to go strength. Or do I want to save it for something else? Yeah, let's go strength so far. For now. Probably get strength to 20 actually. Now I'm trying to remember. Oh, right. Those bosses are here. So I can't check the map. The drip is on point though. Well, it's literally not only things that I have. I bought this scale armor because I really like it. This is the full scale set. I really like the way it looks. And this head gives me higher intelligence, even though technically I don't need it right now. Because I don't use intelligence, it doesn't look too bad. So why not have it on? Homeless Gripe drip, but in a good way. Yeah. Yeah, that fits. Jump up. Oh yeah, I forgot this dude. I think you need a torch, but I'm not sure. No. Okay, I don't remember how to do that stuff. Oh, right. Used to summon the spirit of Engval, the Banished Knight, one of the two knights dubbed the Wings of the Storm. Despite his banishment, he rejected the invitation of the grace-given lord, instead keeping watch over Master's castle for many years, gaining renown as a hero of the fringes. I feel like I would be those statue guys just hanging there with a fucked up neck. Statue guys? By the way, I should mention I draw some cool stuff for streamers and YouTubers. I'd love to show you if you don't mind. It's literally written in the chat rules that no self-promotion. Stop it or I'm going to be forced to ban you. And backscreen the statue guys just hanging there, fucked up neck. Which ones? Which ones were those? Oh, right, I also forgot to put that on the whole time. Incredible. That's the watchdog. Yay, I forgot again. Hello? Am I gonna keep backing up? Ooh, backstab. Backstab again. Those they just approached a bit earlier with their hand reaching out. Oh, those guys. Right. Why would you be one of those, though? That's more my question, like, why would you be one of those? Any reason? Like, do you have scoliosis or something like that? Come on. Doggies. Ah. You don't think it'd be a nice life just there with a long neck? No, I don't mean like I relate to them. It's more like admiration. Oh. So what do you think about that? Misty Snug, I already told you, stop with the self-promotion or I'm going to ban you. That's the second time. If you try again, I'm banning you outright. Okay, got one. Ugh, nice lag spike. Okay, over here, I think there was like a thing. There's Dogo. Oh, there it is. But admiration, it's a statue, my dude. What do you mean admiration? Like, I guess you can admire a statue. But you know what I mean? Want to see what I draw? Okay. Misty Snug, I'm banning you. Either because you're a bot, or you just straight up cannot follow what is said, and cannot follow the rules. So, yeah. Sorry, but it had to happen. Oh, sneaky peeky like. Backstab! Aw. I thought I would hit. Dead. Falcons are dead too. Armor's cookbook. Right. Just stop spamming. Heal up. Another doggo. Come back. Yep, should have done that. Hey, the Kaiden helmet. I love this. I love the chest piece more, but this is also very good. Helmet worn by Kaiden Sellswords, these hulking, fearless mercenaries set to hail from the mountaintops of the wintry north are adept at fighting on horseback. Kaiden is the name of their home settlement. Yeah, looks pretty cool. Alright, that's that. Anything else that I didn't explore? Like up here. Actually, isn't there up here is there a thing, whatchamacallit? One of the statues? There's that guy, but like it's either up there or up here, one of the statues. Alright, these. Don't get hit by a lightning strike. Do you think the enemies of the Kaiden guys ever grabbed them by the ponytail and just, like, yanked them down? Probably. But who cares? Also, they are horse riders. They usually fight on horses. So that wouldn't really happen because, you know, nobody would really be tall enough, at least, you know, when it's a man, to actually be able to go and yank their ponytail. In a fight split second thinking, yank their shit down. Like, what if you like shoot their hose down and that's yanking opportunity? Well, yeah, it is, but take it like this. If we're talking like real life situations, these guys are basically cavalry. So they wouldn't really be fighting on the ground. They would be fighting on horses, on horseback. Wait, that real quick. Ow. Ow. Ow again. There we go. That should be it. There has to have been a weirdo in the enemy lines that has the same thought as me. I'm gonna shoot that guy's horse down and yank him down afterwards. Well, yeah, probably. The thing is, you need to think about it like this. Usually when going to war or when fighting, you wouldn't just leave your horse unarmored. And even if you shot their horse down and tried to yank them down, they have a ton of armor on, so they would be like resistant to most types of damage. There we go. Like, the only way that you could actually deal proper damage to them would be a hammer, an axe, maybe a rapier, and just like aim for the gaps in the armor. Nice. Come on. Hit him in the leg. Thank you. Okay, that's another one down. Oh, also, turn off the lamp. No longer needed. Oh yeah, we got this thing. A yellow flower that grows in lightning-struck lands, imbued with traces of lightning's essence. Oh, we also got this, almost cookbook. Fire grease, drawstring fire grease, and fireproof dried liver. Cool. Fire is actually really good in the early game, so let's craft some. Actually, can the Syncodia be buffed by greases? No, it can't. Armor. So get rid of it. I mean, when they're on ground, they're pretty fucked already. And that helmet is like Norman helms, so they presumably don't have full plates. No, so I could like pierce his chainmail with a rondel pretty easily. Depends on how well the chainmail is made. Like, that's the thing. Is the chainmail that they wear like just chainmail that's just struck together, or is it riveted? Is it hardened? Like, all of those things pay pretty big difference with how much protection this type of stuff gives you. I'm putting a lot of thought into this. Well, that's good. Why not? And grant me strength. How did I not take damage there? There we go, finally down. Because people think that chainmail is relatively easy to get past, but no, chainmail was an incredible piece of armor. I think like any amount, it's still chainmail, and if you just can just exploit a weak spot, they're fucked. Like, get him in the armpits, get the lungs or the heart. You could, but god damn it. Taking into account, this dude has a dismounter. Rondels are designed to pierce mail. Okay, I need to look up what is a rondel. Rondo. Oh, that type of rondo. Well, no, that's actually... It's not stupid, but taking into account that they have this thing as their weapon, they will have massive reach advantage against you, because rondo is like yay big, from the bottom of the handle to like here. They have all of this reach that they can just strike you with. It doesn't matter how fast you are as a person, they will probably be able to just outreach you and hit you several times. By the time he's on recovery of that attack, I think I can get him in and yank him down. Come on, get this thing down. I'm waiting on you. Thank you. Now I'm gonna put you in the ground. There we go. How did I not hit him there? That's a big slab of metal as a weapon, heavy as fuck. Yes, yes it is. The thing is, if it was realistic, it would be much thinner. Because, like, for example, in this game you have this Zweihander, which I might go and buy. And you would think that that's a big, really big piece of metal, which it certainly is. But it was a historical weapon that was used on the battlefield. And it didn't weigh as much as people think. It weighed like, I think 5 pounds, which is what, like 2 kilos, something like that. Heal up. Okay, dead. This guy's dead, and let's get the last one. Alright, let me use this thing. I wanted to jump. Ow. Holy hell, that was close. Okay, why do you not want to go down? This guy just doesn't want to fall. Oh, finally. Honestly, I could probably never get a one-on-one with those, with these, because they probably rode in groups, and the moment I shoot one dude's hose down and try to get close, I'm gonna trample so quickly. Yeah, that's the thing about cavalry. Cavalry was incredibly scary back then, because what are you going to do? Even if you have pikemen at the front, which you usually didn't, because cavalry usually isn't stupid enough to just ride into pikemen. Even if you do have those, and you stop a few horses, the other ones are now on top of you and can destroy your day. So yeah, it's not really a win type situation there. Oh right, I can use the great AP. This is the weapon that I beat the game with before. It's really fun. Fuck, I'm never yanking one down. Okay, now I'm trying to remember. What was the strength tier? Was it here? Or was it here? Oh, it was here. Okay, whatever. Let me go buy the Zweihander, actually, first.
Back unusual to this age.
Give me the Zweihander. Thank.
Have a safe journey.
Will do. Now, the Zweihander. Yes. Just about the largest sword a mere man is capable of swinging. True to its name, it is designed to be wielded in both hands, but those of melee or genuine strength will still struggle to do so. The long blade is heavy and sharp, sending foes reeling back with its broader strokes, while also capable of devastating piercing thrusts, and skill is stamp upward cut. Yeah, this. The thing is, this is Zweihander, and it's not really modeled real properly because a Zweihander in real life wouldn't be that thick. As you can see, like, this thickness, it wouldn't be that thick, it would be much thinner. And you wouldn't swing it like this. You would swing it in circular motions and keep it going to keep the momentum going with these types of weapons. Because, you know, swinging, stopping, swinging, stopping, swinging, stopping is going to tire you out really quickly. But if you were to do something, let's say like this, you could keep swinging for quite a while because you're never stopping the weapon, you just keep it going and going and going. And also these types of big ass weapons like the Zweihander were genuinely considered to be zoning tools usually. Like you use them to keep enemies away. Well, there's a small rant about weapons and armor and stuff like that in the medieval times. I really can't decide what to use. I can use this golden halberd if I switch to this. Yup. And the thing is, this thing is really good at the beginning of the game because it does a ton of damage and does in physical and holy. It's really good in the early game, and also Golden Vow. Great. Which gives you what is it? Defense and attack power. It's actually really good for like buffs and stuff like that. Those being Zweihanders. Yeah. Wait. You also wouldn't really be just holding onto the grip the entire time. The Zweihander has those stoppers on the blade part for a reason. You can stab like a motherfucker with those. Oh yeah. Yeah. It's essentially it's just a really long stick. So yeah, you would. Also wait, does... Oh! No. No, it doesn't. I'm just missing the point there. But yeah, like the weight here, it doesn't say you do actual weight. So let's just call it Miyazaki's. 15 Miyazaki's. 15.5 Miyazaki's. That is ridiculous. 3.5 Miyazaki's. If that's supposed to be pounds, that's heavy for a sword. Well, the broadsword is really heavy for a sword. 3.5 pounds. I think like most straight swords, like one-handed straight swords, are in the like 2 to 3 pound range. Like two-handed swords, like dedicated two-handed swords, are like in the like 3 to 4, sometimes 5 pound range, and then big-ass swords like Zweihander are around 5 to 6 pounds, if I'm not mistaken. 3.5 pounds is not that heavy, honestly. That's also like a 1.5-hander. Well, yeah, it's 1.5 handle, but taking into account it's relatively short. Like 1.5 sword, 3.5 pounds, that's not too bad. But this one, weighing 4 pounds. First of all, it's shorter. Not that much, but it's shorter. But weighing 4 pounds, this thing, nah. In real life, this thing would weigh like 2.5 pounds. Because, you know, that's just how it is with real life swords. They are thin, so that makes them really light. Of course, we're not talking about these types of things. Because, yeah, this is purely unrealistic. I actually did watch a video of one dude, like, making something similar to this with the dimensions, and it weighed like something ridiculous, like 150 kilos, if not more, if I'm not mistaken. Which is what, like 300 pounds, something like that? 300, 400 pounds? That thing's too big to be called a sword. Too big, too thick, too heavy, and too rough. It's more like a large hunk of iron. Yes, precisely. Also a nice Berserk reference. Also big as axe. The thing is, one thing they got relatively right is in this game is like warhammers and hammers itself. Like in real life, the hammerhead wouldn't be that big. It just doesn't need to. It could be like half the size of that, maybe like 2/3. I mean, you gotta. It's the Berserk sword, yeah. I mean, you gotta have a Dragon Slayer, or in some games, they have pre-eclipse Grot's greatsword. Yeah, like in all Souls games, you have the Dragon Slayer. Do you have in all Souls games the Dragon Slayer? Like I know in 2, 3, and Elden Ring you do have it. I guess you could say you have it in Bloodborne, the whatchamacallit, the church sword thing. I don't know if there is one in Dark Souls 1. I know the Zweihander is there, but I don't know if there is one that... Oh yeah, the Golden Age one is in Dark Souls 1, right, and it's just called the Greatsword. The thing is, weapons in most games are over-exaggerated. Like this axe. That axe head is, or blade length is way too big, for example. And this is supposed to be a simple hand axe. That axe head is so big that I would consider that a war axe, not anywhere near a hand axe. Because it's just so large, you don't need that to be so big. And this thing, the battle axe, yeah, that's just ridiculous. Okay, back to what I was trying to do, which was exploration. We explored this stuff. Went up here. So... do I want to buy something from Kale? I don't think so. Let's go deal with this bastard over here. And big axe that goes twang when I hit something is cool. I think in games it's the rule of cool that's primary, and I totally respect that. I love cool things. Yeah, obviously. The thing is, there are games that are incredibly realistic when it comes to the proportions of weapons and stuff like that. Like, for example, Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2, Mordhall. Some stuff from For Honor is also realistic. Like, there are things that are realistic in games. Obviously, there are. It's just you need to look for them. And most games aren't going to be realistic. I really can't decide on the weapon that I want to use. I go dagger, I go straight sword. I don't want to use a great sword, but I'm probably going to use one if it drops. I really can't decide what to use. Okay, let's keep it at the Cicadea for now. Go through here. Oh wait, can I? I can't. Shit. I need to go and get some. Okay, real quick. Let's go loot up some stuff. Okay, this thing. There we go. I think, yeah, for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 it's pretty realistic, but even there it's not the pinnacle of it. And that's perfectly okay, because it's cool. I don't mind anachronistic stuff if it means I get to dress Henry even cooler. Yeah. Like, there obviously are games that are realistic as hell, like try to be completely realistic. And it doesn't just go to, you know, medieval type games. That also goes to, like, for example, Tarkov. Tarkov started off trying to be as realistic as possible. It then got a bit less with some stuff, because they're also like jokes. Oh wait, let me use... not that. This. Actually, let me lead this. Armor whittled from thin animal bones, craftable item. A feather fletching adds distance to the arrow's flight. This is what I want to use. Can come 2 handles. It's pretty good because it's realistic, but not to the point of annoyance. Good developers behind it. Yeah, and that's also another thing. Like, you can be as realistic as you want, but eventually it starts getting annoying. And most players won't want to play a game that's annoying. Give me more. Okay, how many do I have? God damn it. 9. Okay, that's enough for now. And let's go get the golden fireflies. That's also another thing that I want to play. Kingdom Come. I haven't played it yet. Even though I should have, since it's my sisterhood country, I guess you could call it. Game that got really big. I should actually start a list. I should start a list of games that I want to play. I think anyone going for realism games falls apart as soon as you get to combat. It just throws it out of the bag. Yeah, it should at least. Because there always will be people that are like, oh, my realism, it's not realistic. And the thing is, it's not just for combat. Because when you think about it, most games are not completely realistic. Let's, for example, take Tarkov. If Tarkov was supposed to be as realistic as possible, like the people on Twitter want it to be, then every item that you pick up would need to have durability. And every time somebody shoots you in your backpack, those items would take damage, depending on where they are positioned in your backpack. But, you know, obviously they don't do that because they would be annoying as hell. You can be a pedantic ass about it, but that's not the point. What matters, it's fun. And both Kingdom Come 2, no, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 and Tarkov are really fun. Yeah, Daisy does that. Daisy does that? I didn't know. Yeah. And, well, what do people say about Daisy? Some people say that they will never play it because it's literally just a walking simulator. I haven't played it because I don't really have people to play it with. And I know that I would stop playing it after a while because it's just the same thing over and over again without any change to it. "30 hours of walking, 30 minutes of fun is what I have in mind for Daisy. Never played it, never will." Yeah, that's basically the same thing for me. Like, I genuinely think that I could have fun with Daisy. I genuinely could. It's just, you need to have a good squad, you know, for that. Because a good squad can make any game fun. But Daisy basically, like, requires you to have a good squad to have fun in that game. Because if you're just by yourself and you're not really good at the game, eventually, well, not eventually, most of the time you're going to not have a fun time. Okay, there we go. Hey, yo. Come on. There we go. And that should be it. Come on, little squids. You, stop flying so I can hit you. Praise the messenger and then time for secret. Wrong button. No. Hello. Okay, get these golden fireflies. It's the same with Tarkov, I think. Like, Tarkov as a solo can suck so much because PvP boils down to paranoia, schizophrenia, and if the dude you killed has a patient friend that is waiting for you. Yeah, it can. But with Tarkov, if you die, you can get back into the game in like, what? 5 minutes, 10 minutes, depending on loading times and how long it's going to take for you to find another match. Well, another lobby. Huh? Okay, fuck that. But in DayZ, when you die, it can be what? Like you said, half an hour before you actually get back into the fun part. Okay, craft those. There we go. Now we can go do other stuff. I really can't decide what to use. Tarkov load times made me uninstall it. That and the performance. Hopefully it's better with 1.0. Made me. When did you uninstall Tarkov? Like a few months ago or like a year ago? Because from what I've heard, like, what, 4, something like that, months ago, there was a patch that really made FPS better for people. A few months ago, I know they added some optimization, but the load times still suck ass. Well, yeah. But the load times isn't really with optimization, right? It's with their servers, I think. Or the way that they do servers. What does this do? Holy water part. You know what? Okay, I'll take it.
Goodbye.
Wrong button. Why can I not just decide what I want to do? Yeah, I know it's like a hard thing to solve. They could add ongoing raids and respawning loot just to mitigate it, because it's painful. The thing is, they're not going to. That's the thing. With Tarkov, it can be difficult. I think the way that they could actually solve it is like put bots in the game that would be like from PvE, like bot players. I know it's BSG, pure copium for me. But the way that I think they could solve kind of the queue issue, I think is like adding bots to the game. Like, for example, let's say that if it takes over, I don't know, 3 minutes to get into the game, they will start filling up the queue that you're in with bots, and let's say half of the players in said game will be bots from like PvE, but you know, the really high level ones, the ones that like dome you from like 100 meters out, so that it still feels like a threat. Like, that's one way that I think they could fix it. Is it a good idea? Probably not, but it's an idea. And the thing is, it's always better to try to do something than leave it as it is. They'll make the game too easy. The AI in this game sucks ass and is easy to cheese. It's not made well. Yeah, obviously. But okay, let me ask you like this. Would you rather sit for 20 minutes in queue waiting to get into a game, or would you rather have to be in queue for like 5 minutes and then have like 3 bot players that might be easy or might be a bit difficult to kill because they can see you like across the map? That's the question. Like, what would you rather have? If it's the first one, then have the first one. Neither. If I'm waiting anything more than 2 to 3 minutes, it's too much waiting. Yeah, I can understand that. The thing is, I think with the 1.0 update and release that they do on Steam, I think that's going to fix it for quite a while, because you're going to have such an influx of players that it's going to make it so that the wait times will be much shorter because you have so much more people trying to load in. But we will have to see. Why can I not just decide what I want to use? Okay, whatever, I'm using Syncadea for now. I don't have anything from you that I want to purchase, right? No.
Goodbye.
Let's level up and continue. The influx of players is always such a double-edged sword with that game. Either the servers shit themselves and you take just as long or longer to load, or you get a miracle made raid. Well, yeah, but that's with most games, right? The thing is, I think they genuinely should be prepared for like double, if not triple, the amount of players to what they are used to when they do wipe, because so much more people will be buying the game and playing it, because a lot of people are not playing Tarkov right now simply because they are waiting for the 1.0 release. Come on, I tried to dodge. How did I not take damage there? Yes, I know, you can shoot. Fuck off. Okay. There we go. Get this guy. Really? No! Whatever. Why am I fighting in here? Good social Greaves. Come on, dude. Yeah, no, I'm just dead. Oh, right, this attack. Ah, shit. I hope they change a lot of the quests with 1.0 and make them more intuitive so you can solve them by yourself, but also somewhere the community has to work together. The thing of intuitive, I don't think that's going to happen. Because, take it like this. If they were trying to do that, they would have already tried that. They wouldn't be waiting for 1.0 to release to change that, because there would be a huge risk to do. Oh, right, actually. Let me get my friends here. Ow. They're working together, maybe? Like, there technically are a few quests where it's basically required for you to get a friend. Because otherwise it's really difficult to complete said quest. But the more intuitive stuff, they wouldn't be waiting that long, or this long, for that. Ow. Okay, he's dead. Yay. Truly a huge unnecessary risk. Yeah, specifically. Because with 1.0, there's already a ton of hardcore players that are saying that the BSG made the game too easy. That they want, you know, the game, the time back to when the game just came out. To have that, like get rid of inertia, all of those things. And if you went and just made it so that a ton of stuff is easier to do or more intuitive, that would just alienate not only a ton of hardcore players, but a ton of new players who, you know, like maybe followed Elden Ring, Tarkov before, but they just never bought it, and now all of the stuff that they know about the game is just gone. It's just not real. Also, it could technically get new players off because they wanted to have a brutal game that's difficult, and just before release they made it much easier than it was before. It's, like I said, it's a huge unnecessary risk that makes no sense to make. And also, since Nikita is still, you know, in control of the company, technically, or of the game, I don't think he would go and do that, even if people were begging him to do it. Also, we have these metal graves that have already been mended countless times, widely issued to foot soldiers in the Lord's army. Record of crafting techniques left by a man who, unable to become figure maiden. Yeah, we read that. Gold firefly. Firefly that gives off a golden light. Material used in crafting items found near bodies of water close to minor earth trees. The light of fireflies is believed to have an alluring magic. Golden light is considered to invite runes. Okay, boost the amount of runes obtained from defeating enemies for certain durations. Since all times... Yeah, already. We read that. Weird-ass companion and weird-ass decisions. Company and weird-ass decisions. Yeah. But... didn't Tarkov start as, like, literally the brainchild of Nikita? And he has, like, executive control of what happens to the game. So obviously something like that would happen, because it's one dude making decisions. He's going to make the game that he wants, not the game that people want. But he follows some stuff that people wanted.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it.
Let me... Real quick. No, I can't talk to her, we'll sing down. That's bummer.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormvale Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose. Oh, you've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven. Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
Spirit jellyfish ashes.
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little un. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormvale Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know. It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, tell them I love them. I'm finally getting that.
Let's upgrade the flask. There we go. Yup, that's what I wanted. Alright. Let's go to the Evergoal over here and deal with the bastard. Well, even though that Tarkov did have some weird stuff, I still can't wait for it to go into 1.0. I can't wait for it. Because I want to play it. Yeah, let's go first deal with this guy, and then we'll go do the other stuff. Hopefully I'm not too rusty on his moveset. Nope. There we go. No, too soon. First one went well, the second one I went too soon. That's two devs because I don't think I added the one from the giant. Well, either way, I was going to go through the stream again because I just forget the death counter. Come on. There we go. Nice. God damn it, I heal him. I tried to heal too soon. Forgot that he has that 3-hit combo where he follows you and then stabs. So that's another death. Hello? Yeah, okay. There we go. Okay. Come on. Like, I think I can parry that, but I'm not sure. Half health? Oh. There we go. That's that transition. Ouch. There we go. I need to rebuff. Come on. Three more? Maybe two more? I guess two more. So basically one more. Actually. No! The lag! There we go. Dead. Yeah, got his ass. Next one of the Crucible Tail and 3,400 runes. Hell yeah, we did it. And what, only 4 tries? Sorry, doggy. Right, forgot. Goodbye. Head Kaiden armor. It's a bit worse. Armor worn by Kaiden sellswords, made with the pelt of Snow Wolf, which protects against the cold. These hulking, fearless mercenaries, set to hail from the mountaintops of the wintry north, are adept at fighting on horseback. Kaiden is the name of their home settlement. Yeah, it looks so much better. But I'm going to probably die to the guys over here. Okay, it's one. Okay. There we go. Only this thing, right? Yep, only this. The Arrow Reach Talisman. A talisman depicting 3 arrows carried by hunters of beasts. Increases the effective range of bows. Alright. That's that done. Loot, loot, loot. Doggo. Hello. Alright, big boy, let's go. And there we go. This one's dead. Aspect of a crucible tail. Creates supple tail to sweep area before casted. 27 faith. Creates a supple tail that sweeps through foes before the caster. Charging enhances potency. One of the ancient Earth Tree incantations. This is a manifestation of the Earth Tree's primal vital energies, an aspect of the primordial crucible where all life was once blended together. Spirit Jellyfish Ashes. Summon a spirit jellyfish, a floating spirit that illuminates its surroundings. Prone to tears, the jellyfish girl searches for a distant home, will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. It seems her name is Aurelia. Not Aureliana. Budding Horn. A rarely seen specimen of a young budding horn. Material used for crafting items, found by hunting herbivorous beasts. This horn began to sprout on a beast that typically bears no horn. Perhaps it is a vestige of the primordial crucible. And nothing else to read. Okay. I don't think there's anything here, but I'm not sure. Sorry, needed to sneeze. Hello. Right. Smithing Stone 1. slumbering egg. Old egg that will never hatch. Material used for crafting items. Prized as a symbol of the most sublime slumber. Oh, a red one. 2 red ones. Magic grease. And since there's 1 red one, there's all of them are reds now. Right. You can spit. Oh, hello. Blood rose. Nice. Yeah, okay, we can also loot you. Come on. Godric Soldier Ashes. Alright. We could get another level up. Maybe 2? Yes, get 2. 18, 19. Yep. Yeah, that is enough. And I can use this one-hander. One-handed now. Wow. Same goes for the dismounter. And the Bloodhound Fang. Still cannot use this though. Or this. Two-handed. Without the help of something else. Okay, blood rose. Blood slick roses that bloom in blood-soaked soil, material used for crafting items. Particularly beloved by those who serve the Lord of Blood. Glory to his inevitable reign. Magic grease. Certified grease made from a mixture of magically resonant materials. Codes armament adding magic damage to attacks. The effect lasts only a short time. And the Godric Soldier Ashes. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 2 of Godric's soldiers. A duo of spirits consisting of a wielder of a devastating charged hammer attacks in the vanguard and the crossbowmen bringing up the rear. The soldiers who serve Godric to graft it are what remains of the army that fled the royal capital of the Erdtree. No. What was the way to get to them here? With just a button, I forget.
Ah, you appear to be doing well. Very good. Well then, would you like to learn an incantation?
Yeah, you don't have anything that I really want. So no.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
You've met Garank, I take it.
I have his
Then owing
thing.
to our duties shared, we are now comrades in arms. think you've earned this. The power of the Golden Order to aid the hunt of those who live in death.
Yes. Intelligence and faith. Alliance's right hand armament with holy damage. A litany of proper death. Creates image of order to deal holy damage. 17 and 17. Yeah.
I serve the Golden Order, that I might put this crooked land to rights, following only the guidance of the great Elden Ring. Those who live in death fall outside the principles of the Golden Order. Their mere existence sullies the guidance of gold, tainting its truth. And so it is the vermin must be exterminated, down to the very last.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to She's been my companion. I've lost count of them, honestly.
Already heard that. Alright, you can't even talk to him. I don't have bell bearings. I genuinely can't decide what to do, what to use. The rapier? The rapier wouldn't be bad. I kind of want to use a relatively big axe. How many keys do I have? 2.
Well, where have you been hiding? I took you for dead. No matter, it's all the same. Lay out your arms then.
I have been hiding. I just been fighting. I don't have any duplicates, right? Not anymore, because I sold everything else. Yup. So it's on 2 to +4. Hell yeah. Okay. If I had like 10 viewers, I would put it to a vote about what I should actually use. Be it fists, hammers, axes. Let me real quick just have a look at some of the weapons in this game. At weapon categories actually. Thrusting swords. There's quite a few. Blaster swords, there's also quite a few. I'm not looking at any of the wands that are from the DLC because I know nothing about the DLC. Great swords. Mausoleum Knight Sword. Plus faith, and it scales with faith a bit. Huh. Oh no, it's Michelin Knight straight sword. Oh, Summering Stones. And does holy damage. Okay. I could also go for the Ornament straight sword, which also uses some Somber Stones. It's a dex weapon though. The coated sword is cool. Actually, where is it? In the royal capital. Oh. It does a good amount of damage, it scales really well. Regalia of Eochad. I really like this weapon because it's really cool and I really like how it looks. But it scales with Arcane. Like, technically I could go for this if I went for like a Faith Arcane build. So that's like one. I could go also for a intelligence build with Karian straight sword, little Zuli glintstone sword. Okay, let's go some curved swords. Scimitar, the Falchion, the Shamshir, the Grossmesser, Bandit's Consortium Hotel, Scavengers, Mantis Blade. And the Serpent God curved sword. That one's pretty cool, right? And it has a unique thing, right? Heals 2.5% of max HP plus 25 flat HP per kill. Cool. And yeah, it gets a C in strength, D in dex. Heavy, it's an A. It's not bad. Actually, where is it? Rune-strewn precipice. Oh, right. So that wouldn't be bad. We have great swords. Dismounter, the Omen Cleaver, that one's pretty good. Beastman Cleaver, that's a really heavy one. I probably wouldn't be using that. Onyx Lord, great sword. No. Not one Worm Scale Sword. I know this one. This one does a ton of damage. Like, it's heavy as hell, but it also does a ton of damage. And it scales really well with faith and strength. So actually, this wouldn't be a bad weapon for a bestial incantations build. Katanas, I could, but I kind of don't want to. There isn't a katana that scales with faith. Huh. I didn't know. Twin Blades does like four? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 in the base game and 2 more in the DLC. Access. That's something I probably would. There's cool. 4 in the DLC. Cool. Battle Axe, Wolf Axe, Jawbone Axe. That one I like. It looks pretty cool. I also like the Iron Cleaver. That one's also pretty cool. Sacrificial Axe is also cool. The Ripple Blade is cool. The Stormhawk Axe is cool. Also in the base game there isn't an axe that scales with faith. Huh. What would you know? Stormhawk Axe, that one's pretty cool, right? Yeah, it's a CC, it's a quality weapon. How do you get it? Neferi Lu? Oh, her. Highland Axe is also pretty cool. So there's quite a few axes that I really like. Great axe, crescent moon axe. That's probably the axe that I would use. Like the crescent moon axe, maybe, because I really like it. Actually, it's a dex scaling weapon. Maybe the crescent moon axe or the long haft axe. I also like that one. The one from Misbegotten. That's a strength weapon. Executioner's great axe is also not bad. The Omen Killer is also pretty cool. Also a mainly strength weapon. The Butcher Knife is also pretty cool. It's a dex weapon, actually. Huh. This is why I can't play games like these without like having a build in mind. Because I just can never decide what to use. Like the flowing Nox Flame Hammer, that one's really cool. I really like that. And it's a strength weapon, so technically it would be good with Beast Chill incantations. Marika's Hammer is also really cool, but I can't get that. That's like literally the end game weapon. Like also the stone club, I kind of like. What is this crit? It's 100. Flails, that's what, like 5 in the base game. Literally 5. I got it. It won. Great hammers. There's quite a few of those. I know where 1 is. Actually, I know where 3 are. Immediately. Colossal weapons. Oh yes, these ones. There's quite a few in the DLC. The Axe of Godfrey. Spears. I also like the spears. I don't know why. I like the spears. They're fun. Spear, Iron Spear, Partisan, Spiked Spear, the Cross, Naginata. I've used that sometime. Clayman's Harpoon, Silverant Rib Rake, Torchbow. Like, they're cool. The Colleen Rod Spear. Like, they certainly are cool. Death Ritual Spear, if I went for intelligence, that would be really cool. Because it does pretty good magic damage. Like, just decide is the thing. You just need to decide. There's actually quite a lot of... Damn! Great lances or great spears. Great spears in the DLC. Holy hell. The tree spear? Oh, right, that. Super Hunter. Actually... Oh, it's classified as a halberd? Yeah, the Guardian Sword Spear. It's classified as a halberd. CC, CD. This one's pretty good. It's a mainly dex weapon. The Vulgar Militia Saw, for example, that one's really cool also. It's also really, really good with upgrades. Reapers, there's like a few of those. Like literally 4 in the base game, 1 in the DLC. And you go then whips, which I'm not even gonna check. Fists. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 in the DLC. Damn. There's quite a few actually in the base game. The Iron Ball and the Star Fist. Those 2 are really good. Literally, the Star Fist, I think, does enormous damage. We then also have claws, 1 in the DLC, 4 in the base game. And then we are going to bows and stuff like that. Light greatswords, great katanas. Huh, and those are all DLC. So I'd probably go axes? Nah. Great axes. Like the Butchering Knight, Great Omen Killer, Long Half, Crescent Moon Axe. Those are all like... Those are all two-handed weapons. I want one-handed weapon. With the other one I can cast magic, so it would be like axes, hammers, swords, those types of things. I might switch to intelligence later on. Yeah. Actually, it's about to be 10 PM. You know what? I'm gonna probably end the stream here. Yeah. I'll decide off stream what I want to do. And yeah, so that's going to be it for today. So without much further ado, goodbye. Hope to see you next one. If you have any questions, put it down in the comments. If you like this video, like the stream, leave a like and don't forget to subscribe and follow.